Take a response from them. Oder ist jung che poteva jung.
Look now, your friend made them numb. Eat your food. Check the guy.
Что
Who eat your food? Excuse me. Check. Check this.
я не сейчас. сегодняшний стрим называл так. Россия объявила войну Западу, стала дешевой сучкой Китая. А были еще войны. И делать такие смелые выводы мне позволяют сами российские заказчики и соответствующие сообщения. Дело в том, что президент России поручил правительству сформировать список недружественных стран. И выяснилось, что в этот список недружественных стран вошли сотни других шагов навсегда закрепят за россиянами звание военных преступников. Они от этого позора не отмоются никогда. Русский солдат упал, русский корабль пошел на. И что важно, эта же фраза, она сопровождается не только словами, и людьми, и быть везде, где только можно. Да, часть городов под контролем российских захватчиков. Не без этого. Но Москва дрогнула. Да, вот сейчас идут переговоры, и, возможно, мы даже добьемся результатов. Что они хотели? Денацифицировать Украину. Это, значит, истреблять украинцев, переложить русский язык и демилитаризировать Украину. Но судя по тому, сколько трофейной техники сейчас у украинских защитников, демилитаризацией занимается исключительно Украина. И запомните эти слова. 24 августа 2022 года у нас на Крещатике в Киеве и в других городах героев, и не только в городах героев, будет большой военный парад. Мы все будем благодарить наших защитников, аплодировать им, а рядом в каком-то определенном месте будем ставить российское трофейное оружие. И каждый мальчик и девочка, они хоть взрослые, будет смотреть на позор. Этот позор будет транслировать все мировые телекомпании. И даже китайские товарищи, которые на сегодняшний день являются главными выгодополучателями безумной российской политики. Почему я говорю о том, что они дрогнули? Третий раунд переговоров, 12-й день войны. Дмитрий Песков, человек, который мне казался наименее ледовитым из числа фашистов. Может быть, и ошибаюсь, хотя как-то раньше он был миллионером, собственно, недвижимости в разных красивых европейских столицах. Теперь все, теперь сосоты Китая. Дмитрий Сергеевич Песков заявил: Россия сообщила Украине, что может прекратить операцию в любой момент, если Киев выполнит условия Москвы. Какие это условия на сегодняшний день? Это признание Крыма российским, а также признание независимости оккупационных администраций Донецкой и Луганска. Кроме того, Украина должна ввести поправки в Конституцию и отказаться от претензий на вступление в какой-либо блок. А я думаю, что мы должны подумать в данной ситуации. Кубанская народная республика нет, нами перебор. Подумать о рождении Ютами в Сибири и на Дальнем Востоке в качестве мирной или основной валюты возможно. Но что-то мне подсказывает, что кто вам говорит, что Путин разбудил украинцев зверя? Это не я. Подписывайтесь на мой YouTube канал. Здесь мы называем вещи своими. Я в сегодняшнем утреннем стриме сказал, что опция насчет наступления в Москву она допустима. И я объясню, почему. Это не наступит в Москве. Дело в том, что создать консенсус по вступлению в альянс будет крайне проблематично. То есть там всегда найдутся какие-нибудь органы, которые скажут: блин, да, может быть это, может быть не надо, ебанулся, всякое такое. Ну, лишь бы не было войны. Здесь можно играть на уровне переговоров. мужчины и женщины с оружием в руках перебьют расистов, тем переговорная позиция будет лучше. Она уже изменилась. Видите? Нет вот этого напыщенности. Мне тут рассказывают, что происходит в российских пропагандистских вот этих вот шабушах. Они, да, они кажутся на слово фашисты, нацисты, все эти бредни, но они дрогнули, они сами себе не верят, и граждане России тоже не верят. Нет, ну, с гражданами России это отдельная тема. Я вот говорил, что пока они влияют объективно кому-то, ничего там не изменится. Но фактор того, что даже в российских магнитных людей он все движется в процесс самой точки. Позиция Украины на этих переговорах заявлена четко. Крым это Украина, Донбасс это Украина. Более того, по моим данным, российские нацисты начали принимать города Луганск и Донецк. И это связано с чем? Потому что они прекрасно понимают, что никаких вперед Мордовии больше не будет. Будет Украина в международном правовом границе. Пока вопрос, конечно, исключительно получается скрытый, потому что да, у них все эти переговоры международные, они закрепляют положение дел на земле. Очень сложно, опасно. Я вот сейчас сижу в центре Киева, слышу, где-то слева, где-то справа, последние звуки вылетают с нашей стороны в сторону российских оккупантов град. Я даже не знаю, как это вообще возможно, чтобы Москва должна решать. Многие говорят сейчас о том, что оккупанты попробуют блокировать Киев. Мне подсказывают, если они это не могут сделать с Харькова, где люди стали, если они не могут захватить Мариуполь, где люди хранились, то ничего подобного не выйдет и соответственно с Киевом. Если они начнут ковровые бомбардировки по Киеву, это возможно. Правда? Но сценарий нет.
Hello?
Бомбы не убирают.
Hey,
Mac.
Сколько
Well, it looks like, yeah,
you missed everything.
yeah. That's what I was about to say. I missed it again. Dang.
Yeah, don't worry, I missed it as well.
You're not in any positions?
Nah, went a little bit like consolidation,
Yeah.
but it just ripped like IMPP, it's reclaimed, like dipped into VWAP, reclaimed, and then I wanted like a little bit more consolidation to reclaim what's that, 670 sort of thing, like, you know, slowly grind a little bit up, reclaim that level and bounce from there.
Looks like they all did the same thing. It did a like it reclaimed cause like on the 5 minute there's an inside bar. Like it did a fake out, then an inside bar. No, like an inside bar then a fake out. Really
Pretty
interesting.
much, if you look like on the charts close to each other, they pretty much did exactly the same.
Wow.
Almost identical time as well.
You know what Fancy said in the chat, he said this is the type of thing where you can make like your whole year and then but yeah, I don't know, like I think I should have just stayed. Now I think about it. But Because I'm thinking like I should look for a long the rest of the afternoon, but at the same time, is it up too high? I don't know.
It's never too high and never too low.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Cause I was saying it in the afternoon. Oh, is it up too high? Darn. I think I'm gonna sit here the rest of the afternoon. Um, there might be another long. I feel like on Indo, at least if it comes to J lines.
Yeah, now I'm not sure. Maybe on HUSA.
On the HUSA.
Владеет, Путин нас разрушал.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, that's actually
Прекрасный спич.
wow.
Мы долго его слишком слушали. Но это говорит о том, что президент
3-bar play right there, or 4-bar play.
парней не исторички. И
Wow.
вообще
А подарили.
люди, они с большой вероятностью через некоторое время после выхода российской конституционной группировки да, вернутся живыми. Никто из этого ничего не сделает, потому что Украина, наше государство наследует согласно всем этим концепциям, конвенциям о статусе военных и так далее, и так далее. Но вот это видео, если кто-то сейчас, почему я его так вот долго не был прослушиваю, знаете, что канал Роман Сахалюк стали, согласно статистике, значительно больше смотреть в Украине. То есть аудитория канала резко выросла за последние 28 дней на 110 тысяч человек. И всем большое спасибо, кто здесь приходит, подписывайтесь. Но доля Украины уменьшилась. Внимание, вопрос. Где это смотрят? Подсказка. Наверное, Россия. Да, это смотрят в России. Может быть, для кого-то дошло. Может быть,
Лука,
какая-нибудь мама
а що ти
узнала
подаєш мити?
голоса своих сыновей.
А що ти поїдаєш мити?
И вот вперед, мама. Почему мне не жалко их? Объясню. Потому что это варвары. Они сюда для чего приехали? Грабить и убивать. Да, грабить и убивать. И сколько видео, когда они потрошат магазин, они потрошат посылки на новой почте и так далее, и так далее. Это сейчас такие свиры, такие просто маленькие сынки. Но до этого было все по-другому.
Да
И вот
чашок
этими
имеет.
олухами они хотят завоевать Украину. Еще раз, это счастливчики. Почему я говорю о том, что они приехали сюда грабить и убивать? У меня мой очень хороший знакомый из Донецка. Он просто рассказывал, как российские оккупанты грабили дома донечан, которые были вынуждены бежать. Просто грабили. Снимали все, в том числе кафельную плитку. Это же надо быть какими уродами, чтобы снять плитку. Надо, во-первых, позаниматься, во-вторых, варвары, еще раз, варвары. Ох, как он нас начал за окном ебать. Слава ЗСУ, насыпайте этим падлам по полной. Вы знаете, да, ночь это всегда тревожно. Каждая ночь ты думаешь, что же будет, упадет на тебя бомба или нет. Но всех у нас не убили, а мы всех отсюда изгоним. Ну, это как минимум тех, кто не сдастся. Итак, важная информация. Чем я хочу еще с вами поделиться? И у меня есть некоторые данные. Ну, во-первых, по информации наших спецслужб, сейчас Путин пытается сделать с Лукашенко то, что с ним будет делать Си. И тут мы возвращаемся к обложке к этому видео. Ключевое слово «сосать». И вот сейчас руководство Республики Беларусь под постоянным давлением со стороны России рассматривает варианты отправки своих подразделений армии Республики Беларусь для ведения боевых действий в Украине. Значит, среди вариантов, которые рассматриваются, это обвинение Украины в обстреле критической инфраструктуры в пограничных районах. Ну, такие доемы, извините, в части предлогов всегда найдут новый способ. Им это не сложно, что причин для вторжения на самом деле Украины. Значит, Украина пальнула по объектам нефтегазообрабатывающей отрасли, объектам энергетической сферы, подорвала железнодорожные пути и пути управления железнодорожным транспортом. Ну, посмотрим. Если они Лукашенко возьмут, что-то из этого наверняка выйдет. Гравец, он всегда виноват. Не важно, что он придумал. И, значит, одним из основных вариантов рассматривается обстрел или уничтожение гуманитарного конвоя с территории Республики Беларусь, цель которого якобы эвакуация граждан белорусов с территории Украины. Войска Беларуси могут быть введены под предлогом защиты граждан Республики Беларусь, которые находятся в зоне боевых действий. Я точно могу вам сказать, что если россияне ненавидят здесь и российских маленьких воинов, просто здесь ненавидят, то с белорусами будет немножко по-другому. Их будут презирать. Это слово презирать, оно самое точное, со всеми вытекающими последствиями. Ну и естественно, конечно же, каждый российский солдат не может ответить себе на вопрос. Тут во время интервью в плену они тут что-то мямлят, не могут ответить на вопрос, почему они сюда приехали. То говорят, да, я отвечаю за них. С белорусами будет еще хуже. Поэтому, если кто-то это видел, осуждает Республику Беларусь, будь ты солдат, солдатская армия и так далее, наливай повод, под которым вы откажетесь участвовать в карательной операции. И если вы сюда придете, вам ладно просто ладно. Это важно. Еще один важный момент, который я вам хочу поделиться, перейдем, конечно, к российско-китайским неравным отношениям, которые сейчас будут формироваться. Значит, президент России Владимир Путин поручил Случае начальнику контрольно-ревизионного управления администрации президента, это Дмитрий Шалков некто, там Следственному комитету, генеральному прокурору и первому заместителю
What's up, guys?
президента Сергею Королеву провести
Hey, bud.
тщательную
Mark,
проверку
how are you?
IMPP. Dang.
деятельности в Украине и формирование такого
Alright.
в 2014-2015
I've been like keeping a loose watch on this. Took a nap, so now it's back in high day. Wow.
Fucking crazy shit, man.
Hopefully it stuffs again. 840. I'd go for it.
Yeah, that's the whatever IPO level, isn't it?
Is it? I don't know.
I think so. That's like first level, basically.
Let me check real quick. It's been priced, so it's all gone. The IPO has all been used up. Dude. Oh, I can't, come on.
HUSA, man. $400%, man.
What's that? HUSA is going up?
Yeah, it's 400% up.
Holy crap. Oh my gosh. I don't have the market data on that, so I haven't been watching it. Wow. I'm starting to think IMPP will do the same.
Well, if you look like charts side by side, it's already doing exactly the same. Only difference is that
The scale.
IMPP basically had like a high of day, I think. No, wait. Which one had it? Oh no, the HUSA broke out from pre-market, so range.
No. Sheesh, dude.
Катя повали, каем дор.
The daily level on that 832. 830 TOO. Oh yeah, I see it.
Even like this initial move as well, if you see like the 15-minute candle extended, then a little like consolidation sort of thing in that range and pushed up again. And I think they did it at the exact same time almost. I think IMPP was lagging behind maybe a couple minutes.
IMPP, if it has some good follow through, it might actually be a good long then. Let me look at that. Did you see Toptic's Fibonacci thing?
No, I didn't.
It's actually really interesting.
You
I check it out.
You were discussing that on weekend, didn't you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have the recording if you want. It's in the chat.
Okay, I may have to
Like, right-
have a look. I was just
Yeah,
too tired on weekend.
For sure. Like,
Yeah.
Lee's Christian, I see the A and the B, right? Like, really clearly. And I really want to plot it,
on
but I don't have it
IMPP?
set up. Yeah. I just don't have it set up. So it's useless, but oh
Yeah.
man, I really want to do it. The
Like-
A and the B is the A is on the 440, and then the B is in
Yeah.
796.
Yeah, I'm still a bit confused about that, so I gotta rewatch the meeting.
Oh, okay. I mean, I told people to ask questions. I gave
Yes,
people.
yes.
Yeah, I had to
Прекрасно, да.
so like it was too long, so I had to go, but I recorded it,
Oh, okay.
so I'm gonna definitely rewatch it.
If you need help, like my parents.
No. No.
But it's seeming, I mean,
Yes.
yeah, it's seeming a bit weak.
No more. No more. Кого? Кого попи? Кого попи? Кого?
I'm like juxtaposing whether I want to long this at the break or. Actually, I might dip by it. There's a 5-minute trend line that it's been following, right? It might be
Yeah.
interesting to keep that. What's that?
Yeah. Ah, shit, I removed
So, I think if you buy it to dip, so the way where I see it is on the 5, around 7:30. That could be nice. Maybe for a potential long. Risking just 708 or something like that.
Yeah, and it's the 5-minute 9 EMA.
Yeah, I don't have that on. Oh, setup, but probably.
I'm not
Oh
sure,
yeah,
but
like
is
760.
is the 5-minute 9 EMA the 1-minute 20? I feel like it is, but I'm not sure. I'll look at it later.
Yeah, just do the math. It's the 45.
Oh,
очень странно. Поэтому люди, потраченные на Медведчука, будут конфискованы и направлены на восстановление Макаревского хлебзавода, который русские фашисты и нацисты своими погибли, а так погибли. Число погибших гражданских потому что
Where are you looking to get it? Like 7:30?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I think if you draw the like top trend line from the previous like push at the open sort of thing, and then it sort of reacts to this trend line again on this push, like it bounces on it.
сейчас действительно необходимо. Почему вот вы, я оптимистично смотрю на следующее событие?
Was that so you think it'll go?
Yeah, maybe because as I say, it coincides as well to that like 7:30, like 1 minute J lines, the trend line. So that should be a point where it crosses each other.
Oh, sick. There's a 1 minute J lines there. Yeah, there is. Nice.
So you see
Yeah,
that?
I have that study where it's the real EMAs, where it's the EMAs are based off the minutes. So if I do like a 5 minute, the 1 minute J lines disappear.
Oh, if you change the time frame.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
because it's like supposed to be. I'm supposed to be trading this with the 1 minute time frame, but that way I can see everything, all the EMAs that I put. But I want to see the bigger picture, so I switched. But then that means like I can't see the 1 minute or the 3 minute J lines anymore.
Да, вот как раз я вижу эту новость о том, что Соединенные Штаты и Европейский Союз прекратили поставки в Россию.
Anyone checked anything else? Maybe easier place?
В России можно купить
Indo's
валюту, но только
crazy.
нам рынке.
USA's crazy. I'm hoping IMPP will go crazy. Also, that trend line is moving up, so it's around 750 now, where I would like to probably buy it.
Доллар плюс 35%.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's as well higher, lower high from morning push as well on a 15-minute time frame
Mm.
where they rejected. So now they're holding it probably.
What's wrong?
Из важного. Почему не важно? Почему российские олигархи
I bought some at 73, just in case. Just really small though.
долларов и евро. И будет миллиардов, чтобы их разворовать на русификацию Украины. Все. Новая история.
I'll risk like 7:45.
Эти товарищи из теробороны, они очень суровые ребята, потому что резко чем дальше от линии фронта, они становятся более суровыми. Ну, такова психология человека с автоматом. Тут ничего не меняется. Я вам просто вот минуту прикол. Ездил по Киевской области, на одном из блокпостов, когда свой паспорт, парень говорит, из Казахстана, у вас какой-то Украина. И говорит еще, ты уверен, что ты хочешь об этом поговорить? Ну, я не думаю, рекомендую не спорить с людьми с автоматом, если у вас его нет. Ну, в принципе, даже нет никакого смысла. Так что вот этим, я вообще к чему-то все веду, что вот этим оппозиционистам, ладно. И премьер-министром только может быть правительство Украины. Только в Москве. Там такая очередь. И то же самое, что с этим Януковичем. Он попросил сюда оттуда, теперь его там прокуратура привезти. А там горят российские танки. Но вместе с экипажем. Как это нелепо. Да, еще масса боев впереди. Вы знаете, на 10 марта назначены переговоры в Стамбуле, Лаврова и Кулеба. Это вот это уже серьезные переговоры, потому что здесь вот это все завершилось, по-моему, это все в пользу Бога. А вот это уже серьезно. Поэтому нам надо их рвать. Нам надо их рвать, потому что переговорная позиция Дмитрия Кулеба будет базироваться на ситуации,
I have a really bad feeling where like
больше российских
the
оккупантов,
moment I buy it,
и эта
it's
позиция
just gonna like flush down.
And then wait, don't buy it yet, because Mark bought it, so he doesn't want it to flush.
Oh yeah, it looks like it could flush right now.
соответствующие последствия.
It's okay. I'm in such small size. It's whatever.
There
I
was
don't
a lot of
shoot.
selling at 64.
What's that?
There was a lot of selling at 64, but they held it.
Yeah, that's good. I see some. Maybe I see some algos. Hold on. Yeah, some algos. Volume divergence. That's also pretty annoying.
Yeah, some, I think, as you say, like algos, I think 50k selling at 64 again.
Ooh. There you go.
It's an inside bar. Wait.
Спецоперация, то есть
It just needs to break 780. Then I think it could speed up again the tape.
Yeah, I think it needs a little bit more time.
And it needs the volume, or else I'm gonna get screwed.
Yeah, I mean, like you see, it made like already like quite a huge move. To be honest, from 650 to what, almost 850.
Right. I'm probably gonna lose. That's okay. Okay, I covered. They broke the trend.
Yeah, now we're gonna look for a dip under and reclaim.
Doing what you did last Friday?
Yeah, sort of. Wouldn't even mind it to dip like to something like 720, I believe.
Right. Well, I shorted it bigger size now, risking 780. Oh man.
Okay, that was very, very scary. You know, I actually longed that and then got out very, very fast.
Freaking shorted that. Let's go.
Darn.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean
No,
to.
no, no, no. No, it's not. No, it's not on you. I just I just fell for the trap basically.
Why'd you long it? I said the trend line broke.
Cause I thought it was a reclaim. Cause on the 5 minute was like,
Yeah. They reclaimed the trend and then it. Yeah, I know. I saw that too. Okay, I see what
and
you
then
did.
I was like, oh yeah, this it's breaking the the previous 5-minute bar. Dang. Let me see Indo.
I want at least 708. I think it's forming a channel now. So 708 would be nice.
At least I cut really fast.
Yeah, yeah.
That was
Yeah, you've got that higher time frame trend line at something around 7ish, 7-9, I think, as you said.
oh yeah. Actually, that was a bit stupid of me because Indo wasn't really like breaking out or anything. It was actually failing. So
Mom, over me. Afterward. Alright. I didn't want to hold. That should be good enough.
Where did you take it? 7-7?
I shorted it. Excuse me, I'm eating. 765. I shorted it on that trend line break. And then I covered at 738. I wanted to hold for 708, but I got impatient. So.
It's 50-cent move, that's good.
If I'm right about the channel, it'll go to 708. Yeah, man, I should have helped.
Come on.
yeah, I should stop trading. I'm gonna stop. Wait, unless
A plus setup do you want to
that's
see
kind of.
that is worth you going in?
Are you looking at IMPP right now? Like, that's kind of shady how it's reclaiming, but Indo is not really claiming.
IMPP is following HUSA,
Yeah.
or HUSA following IMPP. Not sure which one is which one, but there you've got identical movement.
Which one has the bigger market cap? It's probably. I. Who's the? This is energy, right?
Yeah.
If this was, who's the market leader for the energy sector?
I'd say it's Indo, but
Is it enough?
HUSA 18 mil market cap, 8 well nearly 9 million float, and IO only 5%.
Ligt de hartstikke
Jeez.
hè? Nee, die heeft nog een paar minuten.
But the thing with both of them is that they at all-time high, I think, at least within 3 years.
Yeah.
Well, IMPP is trying to break our all-time high, and HUSA already at all-time high. So that's sort of thing that worries me a little bit for longing it IMPP, because
You don't know where the top is.
yes, sort of. Well, I know on IMPP where the top is.
Yeah.
But I think I want to take it long.
IMPP, yeah, for a dip. Like for me, I think a good dip buy would be somewhere in the 7, like low 7s. Unless there's a J line a little bit above it, I should switch. Oh, so yeah, it is. It's like it's on J lines right now, isn't it?
Yeah,
hmm.
but it's got all that volume above it.
Wouldn't it be better to long HUSA then?
It's setting up as well on the J lines,
Yeah.
but still would like to see a trap first. And if you see on HUSA, it's like thin air between 560 to 730 ish, 750 probably. There's nothing there. If it dumps, it dumps, and while IMPP sort of has like some volume below it, below its price level now.
Mm-hmm.
So Indo is not the leader.
Indo might be. I don't know. I'm really, because Indo is doing crazy shit, isn't it?
Oh.
750, 745, 750, 745.
The tape's speeding up on IMPP.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Oh, I missed it. Was adjusting my stop.
What were you looking
missed
for?
the long?
Yeah.
Really? Where was your entry? I thought you were looking for a trap.
No, on HUSN HUSA I would like a
Oh.
trap first. This one already
Okay.
like dipped a little bit below to that previous trend line.
Okay. I was thinking you were talking about IMPP. You're on the 5 on that one too? Let me see.
Oh wow. That's okay.
Hey, Mantis.
It's just
Hello, guys.
Hey, Amy.
hello. Like It's just going without me.
Well, do you really even see an entry there, Gondola?
Maybe on the 1 minute, but well, it was like a 1 minute curl on IMPP.
What you are looking?
IMPP HUSN Indo. Maybe if it comes back down and it curls again for me.
Okay, I see the 1 minute, the trap.
And that trend line, and I was saying from previous, from morning push. So if you connect like both to those stops, like lower high, and then it like not rejects, but like consolidates at this trend line and makes this further push to like high, and
Hmm.
then dips into that and then pushes again. And on 1 minute, it sort of coincides that just a little bit on the J lines, and it's like the upward trend line and the top trend line sort of crosses over there and bounces exactly
Could
also on
you
that
show
level.
me a picture?
Yeah, you put a picture in Small Cat.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
Crazy move today, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know how much, other than that entry, that now that you pointed it out, there's just no entry in between. More like a short, if I short here, because it's been consolidated a bit in that area. But that's not like high conviction. Mid-range too.
Yeah, I think I'll wait a little bit later on to long it, because I feel like it shouldn't go high at this point. But I may be very wrong.
Did you try that top tick Fibonacci thing?
It's so applicable here because you can see it clearly, but I haven't set it up yet, and I still have to figure it out. I'm planning on doing that a little bit today and tomorrow. I was too lazy yesterday. So, did you get that though? Did it make sense to you?
Well, didn't look at that after yesterday, not yesterday, maybe I was talking on Saturday or
Man,
Sunday.
IMPP. Yeah, I got you, Amanda.
Mark, are you long?
No, I missed my entry. Was playing with my stop on. I don't use hotkeys for long stops. I have to enter them manually and prepare it before I long it. So I was playing with that. Missed it.
Same. I was playing with the stop limit order hotkeys earlier, and that wasn't a great trade, but I tried it out thinking it would work, but it just covered me early. Ooh, top tick. Thank you.
Yeah, it seems like HUSA following INPP rather than other way around, because it's breaking out now.
We can do now like 1 day in a week practicing that top tick thing Fibonacci.
I'm so tempted to short it at the 840. Volume divergence. That sucks. That curl was like the saddest thing ever. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
It's funny how Indo isn't even trading that big volume, I would say.
And it's just following the trend. Yeah.
I think it's like that's the one that started I think everything, and then everyone like it's gone like to high price. No one can afford it like to buy many of it. So all the like penny stock traders like jumped on all the like energy stocks of lower price.
Hmm.
That's probably why HUSA and IMPP running.
I'm trying to correlate how you can use the auction price theory on that, right? Where everyone thinks it's overvalued, and so they don't buy it. They can't buy it anymore. Yeah, it's not dying, but then they still push the other stocks down.
I'm not sure. I think it's one of the events that doesn't work in that sense. I think it's a lot of like as I say, like penny stock traders, like and retail and whatever, like all the chat rooms probably on these stickers, because it's trading like quite a huge volume to be honest at this time of day.
Yeah, but like when you think that if they don't have the demand to keep pushing the leader up, it would just die down. Man, I really should have taken that. That curl was super sad, and I was like, ah, wow. Dang. Volume divergence told me all I needed to know. Uh, oh well.
Guys, did you take any trades today?
Not yet, not me.
Yeah, I
Just
did a gap and creep on HUSA. It was working, but it came back up, so I cut. But like I did a good trade on it.
okay. Or in pre-market or after?
It it was around the open until like 9:40, and then it curled back up.
Okay.
I could have longed it, but I didn't like how it had an ATM.
You should check how old the ATM is before
Oh,
you get worried about it.
dang.
If it's like an ATM
Yeah.
from 2019 and they haven't used it yet, what's the chances of them using it now?
Mm.
If it's like fresh out the boat, I'm like, oh, okay, that's concerning. Ugh.
So it's weird how HUSA didn't like drop as much as Indo or IMPP.
Okay, apparently I can't do nothing. My trade zero is glitched.
What happened? It's
No, no,
like
order's not going through. It says like hotkey applied, but nothing on a chart or whatever.
Oh dang.
Well, maybe a good thing because it's rejecting.
Okay, I'm gonna stop trading then, if it's like that. Mac, you're like live, right? Just to make sure.
No, Jay said go live, but I'm not gonna go now. Not feeling it very well.
Okay.
So Mark, you're doing paper now?
Yeah, I'm doing paper now. Just not feeling it at the moment.
Oh, but you usually do live.
Yeah, but this is like I don't know, like deadlines at work, and I'm like constantly tired, distracted.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah,
gonna say
actually,
you've
yeah.
been on the thing since April. You should be like 10 grand at least right now.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
wish.
he hasn't put you at that size yet.
No, no, I fucked up a lot when I think in summer when it's like changed, I bled my account a lot.
Oh, okay.
I think that's when I got like bookmap and started like shorting every heat map.
Wish it was that easy, yeah.
Exactly. Move.
Knowing where the levels are and all of that, though, it makes it a lot. Once you get that, it's really easy. Finding out the trend lines and the levels. I get it now. I think it finally clicked after like last month or two. If I lose, it's only because I was being undisciplined.
So now you fixed that, your discipline.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like last month, I was chasing a good amount. I knew like, oh man, this is the bottom of the channel, but it looks weak, so I'm gonna short it. And then I was like, and then I get squeezed on like a few times, and I was like, man, I wouldn't have done this like a month ago. So I sized down a lot by myself. I told Jay that, and then I've been killing it for the past 2 weeks, 3 weeks. So
Nice.
Good, yeah. I think in the last two months, I think I learned like I don't know, maybe stay calm and like even not trade anything in that day. Like before I was always looking something. I was very angry if I missed something. Now I don't know. I think getting better, and after that, I'm gonna start to play more.
yeah, once you can identify the levels are important, you can learn how to be pretty patient. Like for me, the
Yeah.
right now to watch is either like somewhere near $7 or the 830s, 840. So right now I'm just like not really. I'm watching it, but I'm like not paying too close.
Why you
So it
sitting
doesn't
in
take
there?
too much away from
What you
my
sitting in
mental
there?
cap, you know.
Kaç vurdu?
Yes. It's very take you in. Like if you're starting
No.
to short like in the front side, and you keep cutting. So it's like pulling you in, like, and then you stop thinking.
Well, with the front side, the I don't mind going counter trend front side as long as I see a strong daily level on there, and then I want to see it be confirmed on bookmap. Not bookmap. I don't have bookmap on the level 2 and tape, which I'm starting to get. I'm getting pretty good at that.
Good.
But typically,
Mark, the thing about the channels, did you learn that from SMB, or where did you learn it from?
you kind of learn it from everybody, but SMB is the one that kind of like put it in plain sight. Like they just said it. it's either in a trend or it's in a channel. You have to know.
Okay.
You have to know the strategies that complement one or the other. Because one strategy for a channel, the strategy for a channel isn't going to work for a trend, and then vice versa. And then I was like, wow, that makes sense. And then everything clicked. So all the core, these guys are saying like, oh, I'm trading around a core. That's just another way of saying it. Oh, that's a channel. They're trading around a channel.
Okay, I'm gonna watch more of their stuff. For sure.
And then the channels are the hardest to trade because, you know, there's a lot of erratic movement that gets in the way, and it creates too much noise. And sometimes they can extend that channel, so it could be, you know, fixed at a specific range, but then they break it out for an extra 10 cents, and then that's the new range, the new extended range. So
Okay.
it's not as easy as finding as just doing a trend line. That's why I'm interested in top ticks Fibonacci thing,
Hmm.
because that helps one understand how to get in a trend line. So I want to see that. I want to work on that a little bit, because trend lines are the ones that give you the biggest money for the least amount of effort. You just need to know how to ride the wave, which I'm still working on. So. Excuse me.
Just want to ask you guys, what plans for this week and next week?
It's hard to say. A lot of the guys that join our room aren't showing up. So it's like,
Yeah.
I'd like to do something, but where are these guys?
Because what I want to say, this week I have a lot of things to do, so when I have a time, I'm always going to join in. But next week I'm going to travel the whole week, so I'm going to be probably just not by computer, but just live by the phone.
Okay, so you can at least watch at least.
Yeah, at least I can listen to what you're doing.
Yeah. I'll think about it. Gundolo likes to make the meetings, but the official, the big,
Yeah, sure.
yeah, the big ones, I'm not entirely sure. Well, I'll have to think about that with all these guys.
So whatever you're gonna think in advance, let me know so I can plan around and I can, what I can be. I'm gonna try to be. So
Well, for now, it'll be very loose. There's not a rigid schedule, so maybe there'll be something that'll happen, maybe there won't be.
I'm gonna look to long Husa. I'm gonna risk 840.
You're going for that breakout?
Yeah.
I see it.
I probably just missed it that wait. I'm so slow. 840.
What the hell?
I can't really pull the trigger. This is too stressful.
Slides down.
Cause I see 910 and there's a huge ass heat map. And I'm like,
You could just size down. Practice on. I don't know what your
Yeah,
size
true.
is, but like if size down that's enough that you won't have to pay extra fees. That will be worth it, but not big enough that you'll be
Mm-hmm.
scared, I guess. Excuse me. So did he tell you to stick with paper trading for a while, or did he recently told you to go live?
He told me like a while ago to go paper when I started bleeding, but like I was like, nah, I'm not gonna go back to paper. Well, I stuck with live, like kept bleeding more, and then like I just myself, I had like a couple bad days, and I said, okay, I'm gonna go back to demo, just to sort of settle down and find what's actually working for me. And then
It's your
he's like,
typical
and then
setups.
and then he's like, oh, go live, and I'm like, no, not
Oh,
yet. I just wanna sort of take it easy.
what's your typical setup?
I trade actually everything, to be honest. It's only because I can trade, late day phase, and I try to catch some extensions in the evening. Try to long, but without much great success, to be honest, as well.
Yeah. So,
I mean, the way was, I would say I was like too emotional. I would say
mhm.
I would react like too much, and then like I would re-enter, like start fighting it. And I don't know. Now I feel like more calm as well. Like Amanda said, you can like, it's okay not to trade, sort of thing. I still sort of try to find something and get into some trade or whatever, a scalp or something. But I'm more like, it's fine.
I mean, if you're trading everything though, I wonder if there's gonna be consistency with that. You know?
Yeah, there's not. That's as well. That's another thing. It's you're not gonna have. But I'm looking at it more from point of view that I'm like getting a little bit of everything. I mean, I'm getting a grasp, like of longs and of like shorting, whatever, all those, But just it takes a little bit much more slower, Someone that focuses on two setups or one setup, he's gonna master it, and then only trade that. Then he's gonna be always, so, as you say, like what was that word you used?
Discipline.
Not discipline. Not successful, but stability, basically. Like
Executed.
Well, yeah.
Huh?
Hey, Joel.
more consistent.
Yeah, consistent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey guys, how's it
That's
going?
what you get with one or two
Hello,
setups.
Joe.
Well, like the setups I look for, it works in the morning. Well, in the morning I look for like pre-market high for J lines and VWAP rejection. Simple enough, right? And then midday to afternoon, I go for more like the ones that are harder to think about, like the channels, the cores. Never trade in the middle of that channel. Try to find the top or dip by the bottom. And then also, the only time I do, trade in the middle of that range is if, for instance, it does a 5-minute trend or something like that, right? And then it breaks that trend, then I short it. So I did earlier, I posted on the room, someone's calling me, hold on. Back in like 11:25, I said, oh, there's a 5-minute trend on IMPP. Then, like 11:40, there was a trend break, like around 11:37 or something like that, and I shorted it. So that's the only time where I would trade something kind of mid-range, because it was a trend. So those are the typical setups. Short the top of the channel, maybe dip the bottom of that channel, short the trend break, or try to long the dip to the trend line. That's it.
Which stock is that? Which company?
Oh, that's just in general,
Oh,
like what my strategy is.
Did you guys do anything today?
Yeah, I traded
Yeah.
IMPP a bunch.
Yeah, me too.
But does hopefully that makes sense, Mac. For at least for me, that's what I do.
No, if you find, if you find what works, it's fine to stick with it,
Hmm.
And I do get it, like, one or two setups, it's much better, but it's, I was feeling like, okay, you got like mentoring and whatever, and if the market shifts and there's no, let's say, no late day fades for me, so I'm not gonna put any trades on. I was like thinking, so okay, so what I'm gonna learn. Okay, I'm gonna learn discipline to wait for my setup, but I can be waiting for late day fades for like 3 months or something.
And you'll never get it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm not gonna trade anything else, so I'm not really gonna get practice into anything else. If I'm just, I can be just watching it, but it's not really exactly the same now, is it? It's only when you
Mhm.
put the trade on, then you sort of concentrate, and then you're dealing as well, like you with your emotions, how you react to that, if it makes you uncomfortable, if it if you're scared or whatever, you're dealing with all that. But if you're just waiting for one setup, and it would be like, I thought it would be just like a waste of time.
Yeah. No, but what I'm kind of saying is that it's not necessarily Jay's strategies. It's really just whatever I made. In
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. It's like you have to
but
adapt. It's whatever you find that works for you as well. It's like
yeah.
we can't
So
we can't trade everyone like scalping, like, let's say.
yeah. So like I said, with the trend lines in the channels, right? There's specific strategies that work only for one or the other. So for the channel ones, whether you're playing in the midday or afternoon or even morning, those happen all the time. So if you know how to play a channel versus like a trend, even if you're even if like a late day fade never happens, you know for a fact the channel will. So if you know how if you create a strategy based off that kind of price action, and then find the little details like, oh, are they gonna trap here to push it back up to the top of the channel? What's the typical psychology or the market movement in those types of phases? Then whatever Jay's strategies is, even if it doesn't show up for months, you
Yeah,
know you'll have.
you've got something to play with, sort of thing. Yeah.
That's what like we're kind of doing, right? Where I'm talking to you guys like, hey, listen, there's a bottom of the channel here, and then I'm interested in this and area. That's just the channels I was talking about.
Yeah, and with channels as well, it's just the main idea. If you only like gonna long the bottom of it and gonna short the top, it's fine as long as you not play in the middle of it. Don't get
Yeah.
involved. It's like you're gonna have like a tight risk, to be honest. And if you
Mm.
take even a small cut or whatever, it's not the end of the world.
Exactly.
But of course, you have to be aware that you're trading in a channel, so you've got to take your covers pretty soon. Don't expect a big move. Don't let it come back to you.
Hmm. That's why I'm like, oh, this trend line broke. Now I'm gonna look for a channel. That's typically what I say, right? Usually that's what happens. That's what happened with this one. It was holding a trend line. It broke. Now it's in the channel. From that trend line from like 1220, it broke 150, and now you see the channel. And then there was another trend back in the market open that lasted until like 11:30, 11:35. That broke, and then I was looking for a channel, but instead it went to a downside trend kind of. And then
Do you play like trending channels, upwards, downwards, only like sideways?
oh, I don't do upwards or downwards channels. I could probably think about that, but it, I don't know. Like I don't know how subjective that is. I know channels are pretty objective. Those you can see clearly compared to like a trend line. So, do you think that's a good idea?
I don't know. Sometimes I don't necessarily like play them, but uh, I do like to find them to look for them. You know, if I can, if it's something up trending and I can draw a channel like from both sides, basically, I'll keep an eye on it. Just as well, like for educational purposes. Let's just say, I just watch how it reacts, and if it works in that channel, then it gives me a little bit more conviction. If we reach some level and that's the top of the channel and it rejects it, then I'd be like tempted to put a small trade on, and then add on the way down if it's completely breaking down.
Mhm. Think about that. Maybe I could incorporate something like that. So like that one just now too, IMPP, that dip buy. There was well, not dip buy, but there was a dip to like 720. That's near the bottom of like that channel. It's getting tighter though, bit by bit.
Yeah, IMPP is getting. I don't know. I've been looking at it for 30 minutes or so, debating.
Where do you want to enter this? Where would you enter if you wanted to?
Well, I wanted to enter like I saw a 405, 406. I saw the entry there with the heat map, with the boot map, and I said, I don't know. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna end up red on the day. So I didn't take it, and then he flushed $1.
Did you
So
say?
right now,
Did you
so
say
right
you
now,
were looking at 407? No,
406, 405, 406, when it was consolidating right at the all-time high.
Where's that?
Oh,
Pre-market?
Huh?
It never traded that low today.
No, not 406. I'm sorry, 206. I'm looking at 1406. It's actually 205, 2 p.m. 5. As far as time, the price was
oh,
820, 823, 827.
oh! It's the time. I thought you was trying like to take it from the bottom and like
Yeah, no, I was looking
from the
outside the
open and
time.
missed it.
Yeah,
That would
no,
have been
no,
a killer trade.
no, I was looking at the time.
Someone
Right
probably
now,
did get Husa. I'm gonna look.
right now, I don't know. I have to like push again to that area and reject. But I've always debate here because been pushing so many times and rejecting it. If he does it again, he may run again. Who knows? I don't know. What do you guys think about it?
There's no play right now. I think it'd be interesting if we can get back to 820, 830.
Yeah.
Right now it's just at the bottom of the channel. You could dip by it, but you never really know when the channel's gonna actually break and then just wash. So you always run that risk. But again, I'd rather short than long, so that's just me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
So, Mark, is it this is your channel? Or you can say this is like a wedge. Or
A little bit more like a wedge, but that's actually that's a good call. I didn't see that. This is the 1 minute?
same,
You need,
Yeah,
you
that's
need
the
the 1
one.
minute mark? Is it 5 minutes?
Yeah, it looks like the 1 minute.
yeah, this is 1 minute.
Yeah, that could work. So if it, yeah. Yeah. It is getting tighter on the bottom, so. If it gets, it would be like a nice, I think it'd be ideal to see a little clear out above that wedge. and then
stop?
done.
Yeah.
Should change that trend line. I have too many trend lines that are white. Wrong one.
This is fine, but it's below J lines and
Yeah. I mean, look. Does it look like it's really respecting the J lines a lot?
no. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, good point. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's a good. I'm not really considering the J lines all too much right now.
Clock is kind of fading on the VWAP.
Where is the view up? I can't. I have too many stuff in my chart. Oh, that's like way down.
655.
This IMPP was a little hard to open with all those halts.
It's young stock IMPP.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a recent IPO.
Yeah, just like IPO.
But it was flushing and squeezing hard.
Was it a SPAC or IPO?
I don't know.
I think it may have been a SPAC, because I think there was last week, I think, like a theme of SPACs moving.
Mac, I think Husa is the leader, because the rest of them are going down, but Husa is still like, that one's the only one that did a high, like a bigger bounce, and it's up like 400%.
Excuse me. It's gonna be a pain to mark up. Sometimes I don't send Jay anything because I don't want to like mark up all of it, all of this crap. And then like when you have to do the trader view and you have to like label every trade, I got pretty lazy. One. I'll show you mine, dude.
I removed couple not long ago.
Let's compete. Let's compete. Come on, load. That's the 5 minute?
Yeah, 15.
Oh, the 15. Alright, I'll do that too. Why is it not loading?
On IMPP, 750 been a key level, to be honest. It always had a heat map on that level, and sort of trades around that. You could say like a middle of the channel.
Yeah. How's that, Mac?
I see you got couple trend lines as well.
I got a couple trend lines and then I got a couple of the daily levels.
They kind of look like a spider web.
We should form a Trendline Anonymous.
I'm done. I'm done. I had to change the wedge into orange because I was like, oh man, everything's white. Can't see crap. That was funny.
Yeah, I like to do the if I draw a trend line on hourly or something, I like to change the color as well.
Oh, I didn't. I just did that because I was like, it's getting too hard to notice. But that's a good idea. If you
Yeah,
see a trend line on the
yeah.
5, color code it compared to the 1.
Or like levels, let's say if you draw a level on a daily, I usually do like a daily, like a red line, and then hourly do green. So
Okay.
once you zoom in, then you sort of know, okay, green, so that's like hourly, and then red one, that's daily.
Yeah, I do that one already. The one you said about trend lines though, because different time frames show different types of trend lines. That one, that's a good idea though.
Executed.
Okay, my trade 0 started working.
Did you contact support?
Yeah, I tried, but they said, oh yeah, technicians are aware of the issue, and they didn't say anything else, so I just like randomly tried to buy something, and now I'm in a position.
USA's in the trend too.
Who?
USA.
Oh,
HUSA.
who's yeah, yeah. Mark, you said you in position?
What's that?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Mark said.
It took long on a IMPP, but
Like, it keeps stuffing that 960 area, and then it finds support over and over again, so it just like went off. Low volume though. I think this would be an interesting play if it breaks the trend. I won't be doing it since I don't have the market data, but that's what I would do.
On HUSA,
Mm-hmm.
960 have a very big support.
Is there?
Yeah, 51k was now 46k.
It had a good drop. 70 cents drop just now, but yeah. I'm looking at it in the 5 minute though, so.
Executed.
Ooh. If this needs like a large red volume bar stuff like it just did, and then just break. I feel like it could break hard if it does that.
it looks like it's doing very similar trap to B cell.
From Friday?
Yeah, because that's the sort of area that I try to short it. Like then that sort of JLR rejection, I got in, then got out because I didn't like it. But then 5 minute confirmed like trend break, and reclaimed it. So same thing happened again. I think. Well, very similar.
I'll have to take a look on
But it's still sort of higher lows on under the J lines.
Yeah, I'm trying to draw a trend line. There it is. So something like that, where there's a trend line, the white one, it broke a little bit below that.
Oh, that's Hearsay, isn't it?
No, that's B cell. From
No,
Friday.
no, that was under the J lines. One sec, let me try to find it.
Yeah, my toss is like spazzing. Keeps. Ooh, that wedge just got broken. Maybe. IMPP.
Yes.
And then immediate reclaim. Ooh. Well, that's done.
Did you short it, Mark?
No. Dang.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed on the 5 minute it was doing a curl down, like moments
On the
before that
ni-
drop.
Yeah, on the 9 and the J lines.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, it finally respected it. What time was that B cell?
Oh, I think it's in time for Lady Fate, so just past 1 p.m.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I have a screenshotted 5 minute chat, but like basically where you see like my first entry was it was that on 1 minute trend line, so I took it, but then it held the level, I cut it, and then on 5 minute it done the trend line break on 5 minute basically, so I took another short, but as well it held it, and before the squeeze I cut it. So it was similar on this one as well. It's like done the 1 minute trend, didn't happen, held the level, and then on 5 minute confirmed.
Let me switch to that 1 minute then. Okay, I see it. My toss finally loaded. Who says doing that? I need switch time frames.
It's weird how Husa is just holding in a like straight line, like on the 1 minute at least.
Yeah.
Oh, is it gonna? No. Is it gonna curl?
Are you looking at the 1?
Yeah, I'm looking at the one. I feel like it's gonna curl here, and there's support at 960. When it sold a little bit there, it got bought back up, but I don't know.
Yeah, no,
That
I see. Anytime it broke it, immediately reclaimed it right away. But that 5 minute trend line is strong, man.
is IMPP?
HUSA. I'm gonna do a J-line rejection, late day fade on IMPP.
I'm thinking about the same. How does the volume profile look?
Most of the levels are either at 760 or 660. I got in at 750, so I'll just risk like, I don't know, 775. The spread is big.
Yeah, I hate that.
Oh my god. Sorry, no, cause you know Husa, I was just about to take it, and
And
I and then I didn't take it. Um,
On the top of that?
no, I was looking at it. At the 9 EMA on the one, I was just about to long it at 980. Cause I had this feeling. There was this heat map supporting it, and then it left. Then it tried to break it again, and then couldn't. And so then I had a feeling that it would go. But
Wow.
it, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. This J-line rejection's working for once. Maybe. Freaking A. That's funny.
But yeah, now Husa is dying after that. Is it?
Got out. I'm not long. I'm not holding this. But that was nice.
Yeah, I couldn't get it because of the spread.
Yeah, I shorted I anticipated a little bit. I shorted it on the ask.
Yeah, I've got a hotkey ask, but ask -1.
Oh really? I don't do the offset.
So with
but
the
I think it's still ask.
I'm not really sure. It depends. If you got spread, then yes, sort of it is. But I feel like it saves me sometimes from like getting to get in a trade when there's like a little bit of the spread and get a little bit better fill, if that makes sense.
No, it does.
Because you know, if you got spread and you hit on a bid, so you can get like, you know what, already like minus what 5 cents sometimes. With this, it's either saves me, either gets me a better fill, or saves me from being filled on a weakness, more or less.
Yeah. Wow. Can't believe it.
Good
Claim.
cover.
Yeah, I covered. I covered a lot. 7, 10. I knew it was too good to be true. I was like, oh, is this working? It looks it. I doubt it'll continue to work.
It actually did what, like 3 higher lows in 5 minutes? Not higher lows, but you know, keeps holding it higher.
Ooh. You said that a trend break. And now it's like immediately reclaimed. But it's right at that trend line, so you don't know if it's gonna actually go back and follow that trend line or if it's actually gonna reject even more.
Like traps, short traps, long traps.
Maybe, yeah. Then again, there's still 2 minutes before that 5-minute candle breaks. So It's shady though.
Yeah. Definitely.
I'd be interested to see what the next candle will do. If the next candle opens below that trend line, that'd be interesting. Feel like I'd short this.
I think I'm just gonna stop because, like, this could go either way.
Maybe.
Well, that's pretty much what stocks do, man. They go either way, either long or short.
Yeah.
No, they like to go the way that you don't want it to go.
Yeah, that too.
IMPP don't want to die.
Yeah, it's got what, 1 2 third inside bar in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It's gonna make a move one way or another, and I'm not even sure where.
It's still within that channel. Like, it broke that wedge, but there's a sideways channel back in 13, like 1:14 p.m. around 696 where it found support. And
Yeah, it's
it
still
could go
holding that
back up.
7.
Now 750 like a resistant.
Yeah,
Let's
that
see.
750 was a level throughout the day. Well, throughout the day, when it got up to that level, it was playing around it.
You want to trust that? How much do you trust it? That 750?
Well, I trust enough. If it goes above it, I'm gonna look for long,
Okay. Yeah.
and I would want it to maybe like 740 rejection. I want to like trade it a little bit more in this area.
In its volume going down. You can see it's
I'm gonna bank on it going back to the top of that wedge at least, or minimum $8. And again, it's like in the last hour or last 40 minutes.
so it's like a calling power hour.
Maybe. I think all the power hour went to Husa and Indo. IMPP is like the scraps.
I think it might. It's looking like it's gonna do a short squeeze, at least to me.
Yeah, I think it can go back to 8. That's my bet. There it is. 760, right? You said that's the resistance?
Yeah, 750.
Oh, 750.
Well, it was the level that it sort of played around. And I always noticed on bookmap there was always heat map on there. Now, yeah, now you've got resistance 766, well, 765, 66, and all the way to 77, 70.
Ooh. Oop. Yeah. As usual. It broke it, but tape wasn't speeding up too much. It's really slow. There it is. You long that?
No, I wanna get a dip.
Alright, alright.
I probably should like start doing that from underneath the J lines when it starts like cupping, because it was holding 9 EMA pretty well, getting boards up even like on 1 minute chart.
Yeah. I mean, as soon as it squeezed like that, like back in when it dipped below the when it rejected the J lines, went down to like 709, and then immediately started going back up. I was like, oh man, they're gonna push it. I think anytime you see like a trap like that, maybe they have plans to push it up even further.
Yeah.
So the buy maybe could have been around. You could see a little trend line break on the upside. So the 744.
I'm so not used to these like moves. When you look at it, it's like 730 to 790 already, like 60 cent move within what 4 1 minute candles.
Yeah.
I'm so not used to that.
So it's literally just the algos pushing it up. There's no one on this. Well, there's some, but like I keep seeing a lot of like funny prints. So there's just tons of algos on this.
That 8 is a king. It's like,
Oh man, this is a Husa is really crazy.
Yeah.
600%.
That trend break was a crap just all around, and that reclaim just like
Yeah, super shady.
solidified that. Yeah. I think that's important to like identify as a group. Anytime we do a trade, like, oh, they should have done this, but they trapped it. What's like the next plan that they're gonna do after? I think that'd be
Mm-hmm.
helpful.
this one has been hard. I've been trapping long and shorts.
Yeah. That trend line specifically though, that break was definitely for the shorts.
Yeah.
Chase. I probably would have gotten caught in that. Not the squeeze, but the trap.
Executed.
I think it's better to wait at 820. It's at 27, 830.
Yeah. But it's getting so late in the day, even if it were to reject it, I don't know. I wouldn't trust the short being a good one regarding range.
Olaf is doing the J line rejection on the previous level.
Hmm.
I don't know, that one is not. There's nobody there. No volume.
Ooh, that's a nice stuff on Husa.
Executed.
It's still held at 720.
Yeah. This is a new trend line, upside from the higher lows from 206, 233, and that 3:20 p.m. highs. Mm.
You know, Husa, I have a feeling it's gonna. There we go. Because it wasn't really breaking down. So there's a little trap here.
This will probably run a little bit more after hours. It could be a good day 2 setup. Is this a day 1? This is a day 2 already. Day 3. If it caps down.
I know that someone's gonna bank on Indo on first red day.
Probably the top guys in our room.
Once that breaks, I think it's gonna break. It's gonna be
Indo
like
did
CDI or whatever, DVAC.
Yeah, Indo did a J-line rejection. That's pretty good. You see it?
Nah, I took it off my screen.
It's actually nice. Not yeah, Indo. Yeah. How much did it go down? 15%. Wow. That's the J-line rejection we wanted. Never got.
It's probably gonna be too late, but yeah, I would like rejection at 7:30, some 30-ish, 35, but not gonna happen. Probably too late.
Yeah.
Because at that like 7:30, you would have most of this volume above you. It's acting as resistance, and everyone panicking, selling. I'm still tempted to take it down.
With there being like 20 minutes left. I don't know. Hard to really say. What's going on?
Yeah, it's probably just watching algos trade with themselves. So when you look at the book on bookmap, it's like quite thin. There's like 100 order, 21, 50, nothing at some levels, nothing at 51. Just
Yeah,
really
they have a
thin.
channel there.
Yeah.
7 and 8.
This is for what again?
IMPP.
And then you're talking about IMPP2 Mac?
Yeah. Actually, the same thing on Husa as well. They've got like empty book like from 72 to 62, I believe, like only 50 shares, standing.
What's the benefit of doing this? Right at the end of the day, they keep pushing it up algos. Maybe they're setting up for like another day, but they better liquidate big when they do, or they're wasting a ton of money.
Yeah, but when you think of the interest they generate, like make a push of what 500, 100, even 60% or whatever, it's like everyone's like, oh shit, I'm gonna bank. I'm just gonna long it.
For sure.
That's I suppose everyone's like waiting for like black swan like to happen, so it all pops up on the news, pops up on Twitter everywhere, and everyone's like, oh shit, let's make some money.
Yeah, they get crowded.
Yeah, get crowded, start longing all the breakouts and everything, and then they dump all their ATMs and whatever they have. Probably for
Yeah,
now.
it's been running for a couple of days, right? Yeah, I even forgot if you have any delusions.
Yeah, but I think even crowded plays are more predictable than algos, because people are predictable.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean for them, they probably now they're just keeping it up and trading with whatever's on it. Someone sees it, tries to trade it, so they just take the easy money, keep it active for next day, push it up in the after hours when empty book, get it up higher for better price.
Absolutely. Whoa, 102.
So I suppose now it's already traded what 200 mil already, and got empty book. So they easy for them to make a push from 730 to 760 like in half a minute or something. So everyone's like, oh, I'm gonna go long. No, you're not, because I'm gonna dump on you. Just they play I think with whatever left on the stock trading.
Yeah.
Even that they still respect the whatever trend line levels, to be honest.
Uh,
At least we have some action this morning on small caps.
yeah. This is my chart. A lot of scalps today. I need to hold better.
IMPP?
That's all I traded. All I traded.
Again without me, Jesus.
It finally went to 8. Nice. I was getting worried my bet was wrong.
That was nice. Oh
Look at that
no!
nasty dump.
Fuck.
That was a nice stuff.
I knew it. I was doing a screenshot.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy. I distracted you.
It's alright, man.
No, it's probably a good thing you distracted them.
I didn't think it'd push up to 8 like that and it just dumped. That was kind of out of nowhere, so I would have looked for that if I knew that was gonna happen. What's up, Mugen?
Good, thanks. How you guys doing? Okay.
Hey, buddy.
Good.
Some action Jackson in the markets today.
Hi, Mugen. Did you trade today?
No, I didn't. So I had an electrician here at home was about here for about 3.5 hours. So he was on and off with the power. So there was no way that I could have done any work without any interruptions, and the market was so lively. That I wasn't gonna take any chances. Like every gap that I had, I wasn't gonna take any chances. But I didn't do anything today. Please tell me you took Indo. I hope
Um,
that's your favorite stock. Every time I see Indo, I think of you, Christian.
yeah, about that. I took Husa though, short. Um, but only in the morning. Don't worry. For the longs, it was just really stressful. Like I don't know. Like I'm just having a problem pulling the trigger, and even with one share, like I just like when it's time to pull the trigger, I just don't. Like I get too stressed on these.
Bro, I tell you, the only way you're gonna get rid of it is when you start pulling the trigger. That's the only way you're gonna get rid of that. No other way at all. Um, Sometimes even it might be even on the long run, it might be even better if you take a loss on a stop, on a decent stop. You got your stop, you got your loss, because you get that out the way. Like the fear of losing is probably what's stopping. But
Yeah, yeah, it is.
I was so tempted. But then I don't know how you guys feel about it. I was so tempted, like in the pre-market when things were basing out in the early pre-market. Bear in mind, we here like at about 0400 EST Eastern time. I wanted to take a small position, on build a small position on IMP or and maybe both on INDO as well. But when the position doesn't come, like the curl, or if it's not above VWAP, I don't know how to explain it to Joseph. Like I done that. It was like at about something dollars at the time. I hit myself now. What to do? What to do? Can't get bad habits going though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You boys did okay. You guys did well
Yeah, I'm
today.
green. I'm I'm green, but at the same time, I'm like
Anxious.
yeah, because trading the afternoon is just like I've had a headache going.
No, don't do that to yourself. No, don't do that to yourself because a headache and stuff comes from chasing money, and money keeps running. We can never catch money. Money keeps running,
That's
keeps running. Do what you need to do and avoid the headaches. Um,
because I
I
look
was
at.
I was keeping
Mm-hmm.
and I was keeping an eye on the guys. Sorry, I wasn't talking today to you guys, so I just wanted to apologize to everybody. But it was just for those circumstances. I was more, keeping an eye on things by my phone, sometimes at the laptop. So Mark, Mac, Christian, all you guys, I'm sorry for not being in touch today. Okay.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no, it's fine.
No worries, Mugen.
Cause like you had an electrician over, right? So it's not
Yeah,
like
because he had quite a bit of testing and stuff to do. When those things are due, and then there was a couple of things to fix as well. Um, so and today wasn't a day to take a chance, right, guys? You could do worst day to take a chance today. Things were just flying. I was in touch with a guy at Cobra, just a couple of things I needed to go through with him. And he reckoned to me, how many customers of theirs were crying today? Like newer clients, newer, less experienced traders, stubborn shorts were getting burnt today. Burnt, burnt, burnt. So he said so many accounts went below PDT rule and things like that. Um, some came close to getting blown out. Uh, but didn't because I think with them they need a max. You got 25K, so once you come below 25K, uh, then I think they stop your trading because of the PDT rule.
mm-hmm.
But he says that guys are crying there today, and I can imagine. Can you imagine stubborn shots on IMPP, USA, Indo?
Yeah, that's true. That's crazy.
Indo is the serpent. Indo is the cobra. When they chop the head off Indo, everything else will calm down.
Yeah, there's yeah, it was the leader. I think now it's a bit more Husa. It's
Yeah.
there's
You see, in God's baby is that? Whose
Yeah.
gorgeous baby is there? There's a gorgeous baby there in the background.
That's Joel's accountability buddy.
Sorry?
Say that again.
I just I love, when you hear the voice of a baby, it just put a smile on my face, like,
Oh yeah, and right now with my 8-month-old, and in mornings I trade with my 2-year-old.
God bless you. That's why you've been so profitable lately.
Huh?
That's why you've been so profitable lately. The 2-year-old's been in charge.
Yeah, she's the one with a stream deck. Yeah, I always trade with her in the morning. I have to. No other way.
You're lucky charm. You're lucky charm.
Man, dude, the $8 is killing me.
Oh, what? On which stock, Mark?
IMPP.
Yeah. And now
You're short.
they reloaded at 7.
So you were short at 8 and reloaded at 7.
No, I mean they put a heat map. They went from 8 and moved it to 7 right now.
Dude,
Also, how much you guys long or short on it?
we
Oh,
called
fair
that
enough.
level. Yeah, we called that $8 level a while ago before it did that.
Yeah.
Nobody took the trade.
No, we were sharing our charts.
But today, on the long run, scalper's dream this was, right? I don't know about you guys. I wouldn't have been comfortable just staying in a trade unless you had a really, really good average from, the early pre-market or morning. But other than that, I mean, there were scalps you could have made thousands today, each time.
That's all I did today was scalp.
Scalper's dream it was. And how the guys did in the room, our regular guys. I know Jay smashed it.
I'm not sure. Is Chris FL gone?
yeah,
Who?
Chris
I'm
FL.
up like wait no that's he is a mentoring student, but like he graduated, right?
Chris FL. I know, but like he's usually in the room in the afternoon, like giving his analysis. I enjoyed it. He's not been in the room in a while.
No, I saw him yesterday in the mentoring session, the meeting.
No, that was Chris Wilkins.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad.
There was a meeting yesterday?
Saturday.
On Saturday, yeah.
Alright.
Who are you talking about? Chris FL.
Yeah. He's the
Yeah,
he's,
top. I like him. I really like him. He helped me a few times. He gave me some guidance on the clear out and a few tips there. And a couple of things. I had asked him a few questions. He's a top boy, that top guy. Really, really helpful. He knows his stuff too, eh?
Mhm.
I haven't seen him for a while as well. Whoever mentioned that's true, eh?
We're losing the good dudes.
Indo back to 58. I thought this thing was gonna go hit 100, but I think it will still hit 100 though.
CTIC was nice too. It's kind of like just slow, but it was nice.
That thing don't want to die. Large floats. That's another reason as well.
Mhm.
And B-cell. Anybody called B-cell?
Was there any pre-sale today? I forgot about that stock.
That stock died today.
Faded from after hours.
Mac, did you smash that on Friday? B-cell, the long.
Only up to $3. That was my target.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, well, I traded my plan. My plan was
I remember
$3.
you're going full size from about 250, isn't it? 253 or something. You're going full size.
Yeah, but I covered as well because I've gone in a little bit early. It never threatened my stop, but it was failing to push up, so I like took a lot of size off and then re-added on the initial push, but not to full size, and only took it to three
Okay.
bucks because that was my target. If it was full size, I would have left like a little small piece to run.
That was a crazy move. But you see these things on a Friday afternoon, especially with the larger floats when they're going for the clear out. They just catch they catch us on the short side, eh?
Yeah, well, have to
A couple of
lose
Fridays,
the
Hook
bias.
did the same thing. A couple of Fridays ago, Hook did the same thing. Whenever that was, um, and and it's only on a Friday late afternoon when we're expecting a clear out.
I think that $8 push was the clear out.
For
I
IMPP.
Yeah, for IMPP. Yeah. Oh man. Oh wow. I scalped this thing for the bone, so it's okay. Whatever.
How did the mentorship go today? You guys had a mentorship, isn't it? A one-on-one a team meeting or something?
No.
We did, yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
Was good.
that's good.
Who are most of you guys with Trade Zero or Cobra or
Yeah, I'm with
various?
Zero. I think
How
Matt.
do you guys find Trade
Trade
Zero?
zero.
And how are they?
I have
Today I
covered.
had somebody messaging me, a guy, I know him, so you know, I've always helped out when he reaches out, and he was asking me about the cost of locates with Cobra versus Trade Zero. So I told him I don't have Trade Zero, and he says no because people always complaining about price and stuff. And I said to him, but like, look, I used to be with IBKR before, Interactive Brokers, and they never used to have shares. So the fact that you can at least get shares in Trade Zero is something to be grateful for, like.
Yeah.
So I said to him, you got to look at it as it's the cost to do business. If you're going to pay 20 quid for shares that you're going to make $100 profit on, that's not a bad deal, like. So I said you got to look at it's the perspective that how you look at it. Obviously, even me myself, if I see shares for $1 a share and stuff, I don't take those shares because that's not in my budget and it's out for me. But I said to him, I don't think it's as bad as some people make it out to be. Trade Zero, I think they're okay. What do you guys think?
It's okay for what it is. If you can't get if you don't have a big account, you don't really have much choice, especially if you're like looking to short. That's just
Well,
basically the devil, as they say.
as well, it wasn't too bad. Zero commission, or is it tiered?
It's if you have 200, if your order is 200 or more, and you add
It's
liquidity, then it's free. Yeah.
so you have to buy or sell away from the price.
Mm-hmm. But for
Not
me,
bad though.
uh, like, like I like to use market orders. So.
Oh, so then you can't get that. But why you like market or I never use I think I only use market orders for panic escaping getting out like in a panic.
Yeah, sometimes
Um,
I like I just really like sometimes I panic, like even when the price is working with me, I will still use it. But like I need to stop doing that. Like when I get out and it's really fast, I just like to use market orders. Like even if I probably could get filled on the with a limit order.
what's the commission that they do charge? It's
Uh
0.5%, isn't it?
yeah, it's 0.05
Zero.
my bad, 0.005.
And then
Per
today, I was catching up with Cobra for a few things. And guess what commission structure I'm on with Cobra? 0.00175. Man, that's a good deal, right?
yeah,
That's, a, that's an
yeah.
excellent deal. I
That's
don't pay ECN during the day because I route via uh, a route called LAMP. So they're free during the day. And then I use one of the cheapest route, not the cheapest, but one of the most efficient for the pre-market. Siaka, I think you guys will be using Siaka as well.
because on Trade Zero, for me
Can't you? It's a
yeah,
smart route, isn't it?
yeah,
Smart.
yeah. It's only smart.
Interactive brokers used to be like that as well.
Oh, does anyone use interactive brokers here?
Market is now
I
closed.
used to. I moved from them to Cobra when I was joining our beautiful family here, because you know, I told you those 2 months prior to joining, I was doing quite okay, but I was on interactive brokers, and all of that I was doing so okay with was on with being able to get any of the plays you guys were doing in the YouTube videos in the morning anyway. So, I had to only trade interactive brokers with whatever they had available. So when I decided I was going to come and join you guys, I slowly opened up in that October, I opened up the account at Cobra and moved from IB. I still got the IB account, but I don't keep the trading station open. I've taken that off the computer because it just takes up less space then, isn't it? But if they had the shorting stuff available, they were beautiful, But then I found the price that I get with Cobra, and I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave them. I just want to stay with them.
Yeah, and
But you
Jay
can't keep.
Jay got
Hmm?
it because with the J Trader
Sorry.
with the J Trader room you get an even bigger discount, right?
No, this wasn't the discount of the room, because with the room, I think it was only for that first month, and if you was like a new student. So I had already joined in November, and I had I think it was a 0.003 per share. That's what they were charging at the time. Then they brought it down to 0.002. And now, today, when I spoke to the guy, he says this is what the commission is on. You see, you give love, you get love, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Market's closed, so I'm gonna go to sleep and
Yeah.
play Minecraft later. So
Have a
have
good
a
evening, Mark. Nice
if you
to speak
want
to
to.
you.
Huh?
Nice to speak to you. Have a good evening. You take care then.
Yeah, I have the charts pulled up if you want to analyze. Joel did too,
No worries.
but
I'll go
all right.
to. Uh, no worries. You take care there.
Talk to you guys tomorrow.
Same
Okay,
on.
bye,
Bye bye,
Mark.
guys.
Bye, Mark.
See you.
Hi, Amantas. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Not bad, not bad. You had a good day?
No, I was away, so just come late and just join my room just to chat. But no, I didn't trade today.
No worries, no worries.
What about you?
No, I didn't, because I had an electrician here at home for a few hours, or 2.5 hours, and he was on it. We were doing a lot. It was a lot of testing and pack testing and some repairs that he had to do. So the power was on and off. I didn't even take a chance. I just was following the chat as and when I could on the laptop or on my phone. But I have common sense that I would never take a chance with the way the market was today. You couldn't even leave a trade open and go to the toilet the way the market was today.
Yeah.
1 minute it's flying up, next minute it's flying down. You don't know where to look. To be honest, I don't like it when it's so volatile like that. Just for me personally, there's too many things to look at. You lose track. I lose track of. What about you guys?
No, I don't like it as well.
This morning I felt
Pro traders say the same thing, eh? A lot of pro traders say the same thing.
For me personally, like let's say if you look at IMPP chart, I don't get a clear level to risk off. With with candles being like 1 minute candle is like from 7 to 760. So
Oh, that's dangerous, right?
with if you're gonna risk bottom lower of the candle, so your next candle is gonna be what your entry 750, and you're gonna be risking seven. I don't think so.
And also, what's annoying with these stocks that's flying like this, guys?
Just sorry, guys, I have to go. So good night.
No worries,
See you
Segmentos.
tomorrow.
All right.
Bye. Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Also, when these stocks are flying like this, what's also annoying for our risk is that stupid spreads, because a spread can put your risk out so badly. Um, I mean, you can't trade Indo accurately with the way the spreads are. It's moving so fast. You can't get a position correctly. Like, if you're trying to get a J line curve off and then use below the 9 EMA as a risk. To get that, spot on, you have to have your order in quite early. But I don't trade like that. If I was trading, I'd be trading with the hotkeys.
Yeah, same
But
here.
that's
So
just,
if you try to
yeah,
catch
just
if you try to catch the long on a bid, you're probably gonna miss it because of the spread. And if you're
and then
gonna
where your risk goes.
yeah, and
Then your risk
if you're
goes.
gonna long on the ask, that means you're already like in a disadvantage of like depending on the risk, you can be disadvantaged like 15 cents.
And then that thing does a funny pullback. You start having heart palpitations, and you start panicking about all of these things. And just I
Yeah.
don't
Yeah,
like
it's today
when it
actually
goes.
this today IMPP and actually HUSA reminds me of GTech and LGVN, I think, which
Oh
was
yeah, I remember that.
I can't remember when it was. I think November something or something like this. November, maybe December, maybe. Which were just well like crazy runners, like running crazy and big range on 1 minute. And I was looking at them and I can't get a position in. There's no way, no nothing to risk of.
But, from last week Friday, even if we started last week Monday, and if we put half our account, um, on a swing on like IMPP, Indo, and maybe one other energy stock, we might not even needed to trade this month. You know that we might not
Yeah.
even needed to day trade. We would have
That's
made so much money on it.
Well, if you put a swing on HUSA from this morning to now, you probably don't have to trade rest of the month.
Exactly. But then the thing is, what frustrates me, not frustrates me, what worries me is that I can't do that, because then it just blows my plan out. How do I explain? We can explain this to Jay. There's no playbook set up or anything like that. But then, sometimes when you need to look after the family, money helps, like, right? Profits help
I feel you.
catch up.
Like definitely. That's why like today, I was beating myself up because I made money on the short, but then I just couldn't long, and and like I just kept watching the opportunities pass by, and I just
No, it will take time, bro. Don't be so hard on yourself. You only started live last week, right? So don't
yeah.
be so hard on yourself. But with the best, I got a lot of love for you, right, and for everybody. So I say it with a clean heart. Not that I want you to lose, but let that first loss get out your way on a long position, and that fear will get out of you. Honestly, Christian, that fear will get out of you, and you'll be able to take your long positions. You'll be able to take your long positions.
Thank you again. Thank you.
No worries, no worries.
But
Um,
when you said when you could have swung this, I think on stuff like HUSA, if it hits the 5 minute 200 in the pre-market or like very early, I think that's a signal that it could run like this. Like obviously, like you couldn't know, but you
yes.
could have put like a very small position, right?
No, but leave Husa. I'm talking about stocks that were in play for the whole week. IMPP and Indo. Look at the pre-market, like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. It started basing around 5 minute J lines, lateral there. You could start at a building 100 shares, 100 shares. Okay, if it was Indo, maybe 25 shares at a time to get a 100 share position, 200 if you could afford. But on a 100 share position, that was you could have made 4 grand today. From 40 to 80 was like 4 grand on 100 shares.
Yeah, that's yeah. Well, I feel like people that have well like have money to lose, right? But like obviously you don't want to lose money, but I feel like someone that can afford to lose this money like would be more willing to like just like lotto it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I don't like that lotto moves though because honestly that will just create bad habits. But no, I mean you could have like decently managed your risk in the pre-market and built this up. Um, you know what was this? Around about the J lines. But then you see, I couldn't build position because I'm not allowed to go long. We're not allowed to go long below VWAP, right? So we can't build a position in the pre-market below VWAP because then I can't explain that to Jay. But 450, you could have built a position out the open. This thing ran to $3.50. Uh, you know, 500 shares, $1,750 there.
Oh no,
It,
but Mugen, you can not like explain it, but it's okay. Viva, you when you're looking on a smaller time frame, you've got that. But if you switch on hourly, you can
Yeah,
explain
but the
you
price,
can explain your position from an hourly chart as a swing. Like you're not taking a
yeah, yeah,
scalp long, which is completely different. Because now I'm looking at the IMPP hourly chart.
hourly chart.
Yeah, and
But it
it's
was,
for the last week it was one pushing, pull back to hourly J lines, then push back again. It's like above 200 EMA on the hourly, and then
yeah.
it reclaimed the high from last Monday, reclaimed that high
I
in
mean,
pre-market, and then as you said, it based like on whatever 5 minute J lines, which was probably coincides with a 9 EMA on the hourly, and then it pushed from there.
oh, yeah. I'm looking at that 9 EMA. Look at that curl on the 9 EMA 1 hour chart. That is like a home run waiting there.
Yeah, you got
But
that
anyway,
curl, and you got even like the top trend line break as well, because it dips into that
and
9
look at
EMA.
the risk. The risk is like 440, 430 risk. 430 you got risk there. But anyway, we live and learn, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's
We live,
no point beat yourself up that you didn't take it.
yeah. And what you guys gonna be around for the evening, or you're calling it a night now?
No, I need to
yeah.
go eat my dinner.
Same here, same here. I'm going to eat. I'm gonna watch the new episode of Billions. Um, you guys watch Billions,
Yeah, of
the new
course.
series?
What's that
Yeah, but
about?
for Billions, Google it. Google it. It'll be best to explain all about. You'll love it. It's a lovely series. But for me, Mac, it's no more billions because without Axe, it's just millions. He makes it
Yes, yes,
billions.
yes. It's
Without him, it's millions. Without him, it's not
yeah,
billions.
you're right. You're right. I still love Paul Giamatti, but it's not the same. And
No, no, no.
somehow I noticed that a lot of acting became like a little bit static sort of thing.
Yeah, 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 yeah. So I was gonna watch that, and then I didn't get a chance last night to watch the new episode of Peaky Blinders. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna do that because what will happen is if I sit now in front of the computer, because I missed a lot out today, I'll end up just sitting here the whole night up until 3 in the morning. Um, but I want to be hungry for tomorrow, so I don't wanna come down tired. Whilst the market drops. Like I got myself conditioned where I'm not really biased about just going short. I'm always happy to take a long position as well. So I said, hey, you know what? If I sit now the whole night at the computer, I know what's going to happen. I'll be here till 2 in the morning, and then come 9 a.m., I won't be fully focused, So, all right. I wish you guys good night then.
You too, Mugen.
Lovely to
All right.
Enjoy
catch up with you
billions.
boys tomorrow. Yeah, you too, guys. Take care. Lots of love to you all. Yeah.
See
Take
you,
care, bud.
Miguel. Take
Bye,
care.
guys.
Yeah, I was hoping for after I was push on IMPP, but no
Mm-hmm.
luck.
Would you have longed it or shorted it?
I was hoping to long it because it was as well back onto that 750 sort of thing and made the push 780 dip into J Lens, and I thought if it curls reclaims 750, and I would have taken it long.
I feel like IMPP at that point was just in the channel and they're just trying to dilute there. Like it was just, but why do you think it would have been a good long?
I'm just thinking that they really close to like all-time high. They close to
Mm,
that level, and they in after hours it's you got empty book, cleaner book, like easier to move it around, whatever you want to do with it, less resistance or less support sort of thing. And I'm just thinking that they might want to take it, in all-time high, or fake a breakout into all-time high again, and it's definitely gonna be in play out. I don't think it's gonna dump, so I want to see it so in play tomorrow again,
yeah, for sure.
because it's this much volume traded today, and just like dump it in the after hours. There's no point. The whole range was like all day. It was up high, so and it was traded mostly by algos. So I'm expecting it to be in play tomorrow. Push maybe into that all-time high and then really dump, fake a breakout.
Yeah. Plus the oil sector is really hot, so yeah, that's true. Yeah, that makes sense.
And I think IMPP does. No, wait. Which one is B? B cell has some received some money from someone for completing.
I think it was CTIC.
Oh, CTIC. Okay, sorry. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I didn't look at. Let me take a look at it. Because we were all focused on like the oil plays, and for some reason this also that's also running in the afternoon.
Edge to trade's got no stats on it, like working capital and so on.
There's a war in Spain.
Sorry.
Wait, what was the thing that you said before?
Oh no, I say IMPP doesn't have stats on edge to trade, like working capital,
Oh, okay.
like
Yeah,
cash left.
yeah. Did you take a trade today?
Yeah, I tried couple longs. Well, one was like basically testing if trade zero was working. Took a bigger stop, and then one small scratch.
Yeah.
But missed the initial move from 650. I think
Yeah.
I was watching it there. I wanted for more to consolidate a little bit because it just reclaimed from VWAP from the trap,
Mhm.
and I thought like okay, I wanted to for it to grind sideways a little bit, form the base, and then push.
Mhm.
But it didn't get what I wanted.
But you know one thing that I find that is really true is like you gotta cut really fast. That's what Jay usually does, and everyone.
As well, it depends, what chart you're trading. If
Mm,
you trade like 15-minute chart and your risk is of 15-minute chart, then you don't really have to,
yeah.
cut straight away because you use wider risk basically. But if you're trading like 5 and 1 and or 3 minutes, then yeah, you don't really have much room for for risk because you're trading off structures which is higher low, lower high, and that's your risk. If it makes a higher high, that's it. It invalidates your thesis more or less because then it's forming a new trend.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, don't get into too much of a, how to say, too tight of a risk as well, because that may work against you as well. Because you're gonna be like worrying, oh, it's gonna do this or it's gonna do that, and oh, I'll just tighten the risk a little bit more, and then it will just like shake you out, for 2 cents more scratch go without you, and you're gonna be start chasing it. Once you start chasing it, that's when you leave
Yeah.
your risk really wide.
Mm-hmm.
So just stick with the plan. Like if you got your entry, okay, it's not perfect entry, but still stick with your stop, which is by the structure. And now if you're scalping or if you're taking a position, longer position, you sort of have to define those things. If it's a scalp, then yeah, you get in, you keep your risk almost the same candle high, and any wash you cover something and then break even, or.
What really made me like worried when longing like this afternoon was like how tight the risk was. Cause I was really scared of being like shaken out, right? I don't know if you've ever had that.
Always for me, lungs, it's very, I don't know. So for some reason, it feels very unnatural for me
Mm-hmm.
because I'm used to those, like when you're looking for shorts, so you always see those like flushes, like rug
Yeah,
pulls. You always see those. Basically, that's what you look for. So whenever you
yeah.
try to take it up, it feels like, oh my god, it needs so much buying to actually move a little bit, and then it can just do rock pull anytime, and then it just flushes. So it's like you're sitting there like, okay, well, my risk, should I, or should I tighten it a little bit? Okay, is this okay here? Is it gonna shake me out here? Yeah, I know,
Yeah,
I know exactly what you mean.
definitely. Cause on Indo it was like the price was really high, and I realized like what if this just suddenly just halts downwards, you know?
No, but the thing is, even if it is high, you still you wanna do pullbacks, dips into your levels, your J lines or something. If you're gonna take it long, something that's already extended, you're gonna have to take a scalp. So you're talking about 9 EMA, scalp, which is, yeah, you have to keep your risk really tight. Then
Hmm.
you can't allow take 9 EMA long and risk J lines. It doesn't work that way. So that's gonna be a scalp, and you have to be in that mentality that you're not gonna wait for a massive move or something. You have to cover first, partial, take your partial out, and then let the last bit sort of go.
I think what doesn't make sense is that because for scalping you need a huge amount of focus to cut, right? But like we're like trading the whole afternoon, so it's like you have to preserve your mental focus. You know what I mean?
Yes, it's draining. Yeah, exactly. But
Yeah.
another thing, you're using TOS or TradingView.
I'm using Thinkorswim for my charting.
Yeah, so another thing that might help you with like longs, just
Hmm.
flip the chart. I can't remember how you do it. I think you add a minus sign before the ticker name.
Hmm.
Not,
And what does that do? Wait, let
it
me see.
flips the chart
Flips it.
upside
Oh,
down, you see?
oh yeah, it does. Yeah.
So now, whenever you see like a all day fader, yeah, just
Hmm.
flip do the minus sign, flip it upside, and it will give you basically your long positions. So now that you flip, let's say HUSA, look at it from the short side, and you'll see it works exactly the same as you would be shorting it.
Oh yeah.
Once it gets outside the range, it dips into 9 EMA or J lines. That's where you take your position, risking that high and take it short.
Yeah, that's
So just
true.
think about it the same way you think about lunging it.
Yeah.
Once you get above a certain level where there's been like where it based itself and traded some volume, created the support, and then look for that, like you can also like draw a trend line. So like like you normally wait for trend line to short, do the same thing. Draw the top trend line from the highest point going down into where it contracts itself, where it gets really tight, and you lose the volume. That's where it's gonna expand one way or the other way. So it breaks the trend line, and that's where you risk that lower low basically on the long side. But I'm talking like on a flip chart. But if you flip it, you see what I mean. It's just like a short.
I'm still a little bit confused though. The part about the like you draw your trend line, and then where you take your position is where it it expands, like with the trend line.
One sec. Let me find something. So on this, let's say on HUSA, so you don't really got like a, yeah, you kind of do a trend line as well, but it's more like a level, let's say, because it was reacting to 560 sort of thing. It was holding that level, and then price off, because when it started, it was moving from 370 to 550. First 15 minutes, not first 15 minutes, but where it made like big push basically. So it was, you see, it was a big range, and it started smaller range, smaller range. It gets really tight, tightens up. You get like loss of volume. We're at the tightest point, so like 12:15. I'm looking at 15-minute chart. So at 12:15, you've got like smallest volume of the day, but it's not going down. It's holding that level. It's still making like higher lows.
Oh, you mean the wedge pattern?
Yeah. So that the price basically contracts. It's like
Yeah,
it's nowhere to go, and then that's where it makes the move. So
yeah.
from the previous, like let's say high, you can draw the trend line, top trend line, and then once it breaks that trend line and dips onto it, that's where I would sort of be looking to take the long position,
Yeah, yeah,
because that's more or less how it always like reacts on all the patterns and everything. You always look for retest, like head and shoulders. Yeah, head and shoulders pattern. You will have to look for a retest. You can't just take like oh, it dumped and I'll take it. You always retest. Once it retests the neckline, that's your confirmation. It rejects. That's your confirmation that the pattern is valid. So
yeah,
same with this. If you got your trend line, it usually retests it.
yeah. Yeah, I get you now. Thanks for that.
But with longs, yeah, I'm just telling you, like, yeah, do the minus thing, flip the chart, and look, look at it as a short position rather than long, and you'll notice that it does exactly the same thing.
Yeah,
It will help, with your like thinking about it. It's that it's basically like nothing really that strange or whatever. It's just
I think Husa, like at 1250, there was a 4 bar play. Like you see how like it came up and then 3 inside bars, like almost inside bars, then
is
broke
that
out
one
like
minute?
on the 5 minute. But the only thing that put me off was that it was below pre-market high, so I didn't really want to take it because
Yeah,
it
but
did have.
yeah, but
Yeah.
look, that would also kind of helps you. Okay, it's under pre-market high, but it's uptrending. You can clearly see that it's uptrending.
Yeah.
So you take that pre-market high as your target. So that
Mhm.
means it's either gonna do like high of day clear out or something like this, which is you sort of keep it as your target. So if it goes up to pre-market, you see what it does there. If it just simply breaks through it, or if you see sellers coming in, then okay, you take your partial. You know, you always protect yourself. You take profit, you take your partial, and then if it breaks through, you just okay, let's see what it does. And in this case, you just did something stupid without even risking your, threatening your stop.
Mm-hmm.
But this was actually a very beautiful long. I can't believe I missed it. Not missed it, but didn't take it.
Same thing on um what was it? 2:30 Eastern.
2:30.
This held the J lines beautifully. Like looking back on it, I can't believe I didn't take it. It's just
Yeah,
yeah, I just
on 5 minutes, it's even better to see what I was saying. Like
yeah.
it's like lowest volume as well on 5 minutes, and it's like it's still holding, like getting more higher. Like I was saying as well on Friday, when it's when sellers are getting exhausted, so there's less buying required to hold it up,
Hmm.
so that's your sort of things that you look on 1 minute. I think it looks even better because it holds like J lines and 9 EMA as well, and showing wicks to the bottom, getting bought up. You see that even with the pre-market high above, it would have been a good move. It would have been what, 90 cent move.
Yeah. It's weird, like these are the longs that like actually work, not those ones that are chopping you in a range. Like a few months ago.
Yeah, but keep in mind that we've got we are like, how to say, an unprecedented situation at the moment, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And it's not everything doing these longs. It's only the specific sector that does it. So
Yeah.
don't get into habit like, oh my god, everything has to go to the moon.
Yeah.
And I need to start doing tracking again, but I just can't find time for that. To notice, when it actually changes, when it shifts,
Hmm.
when you stop getting these longs. I actually did what I wanted it to do. Pushed up a little bit. But not gonna play it. I'm too hungry, man.
One sec, I'll be back.
I'm gonna go, man.
Oh, all right. Yeah, for your dinner.
Yeah, exactly. It's almost night time.
All right.
Have a good
I'll
one,
see you.
bud.
Well then, Mac.
See you
Yeah,
tomorrow.
it was nice talking to you and the
You too,
advice.
man.
Тут вообще тут все красивое, тут просто все красивое. Дева Мария, Иисус. Вообще классно, слушай. Пойдем дальше. Таблички, смотри, какие красивые.
Exactly, and then going beyond that, once I recognize that, if I recognize any common patterns that they may do of setups that may not be playing out as much as they used to, or setups that are playing out more than they were before, I may be able to tweak my playbook a little bit for this market environment to help adapt and shift it.
And so, really quickly, let's go through one example. I think I like the one just below this.
This one?
Yeah.
Great, so this was a trade played out on Dash. This was an earnings trade. I saw the positive earnings reaction broken down daily phase resistance. And basically the criteria is the stock that has broken down daily. I consider that more than 30% down from its 52 highs. It's gapping up more than 10% after a positive earnings reaction. And then you sort of get some weakness off the open, or pop off the open, but then you get a pop into a level of resistance, and it fades off from there. So that's what happened on Dash here, where it was down more than 50% from its 52 highs. It was gapping up more than 10%, and there was clear market support coming in right here. And after that broke to that level, it popped above the off, and it actually rejected that level really well. We just taken a really nice risk-reward trade there, and traded it down in the afternoon.
And what I love about this is when you're talking about a buy, as this played out, so this is kind of a fun example. But focusing on the habit, I love the fact that you're going through things and making sure they make sense to you. You know, you're not just saying, oh, I'm trading this because it's gapping up into resistance. You're being very clear about what you're looking for. So then the next time, like you said, when there's something gapping up more than 10%, and it's down more than 30% from the highs, you can think, oh, I remember this price action sort of played out last time. Let's go look at a couple of those charts and see how it played out. And you're building this like database in your own mind, and you know, obviously like you as well, of examples you can analyze. And then how would I ideally execute in that example? What am I looking for to get involved? Where am I looking to manage my risk against? And what would I look to use as a profit marker? Those are how we develop playbooks, and this is a great example of how we adjust our playbook in a shifting market environment.
Exactly. So, for example, about a month or two ago, this setup was not in my playbook. After starting this exercise, and I realized that this was a setup that played out on a consistent basis over the past month or two, I added it to my playbook, and it's rewarded me greatly since I've been trading it. It's been working out well.
Just so people understand, how long does it take you to do this?
A single chart takes no more than 3 to 5 minutes. I could spend 20 to 30 minutes taking through 5 or 6 charts a night, which is more than enough.
And you probably really can find 5 or 6 in this market.
Oh yeah, exactly.
But some markets are only find 1 or 2. But if you just invest that 3 to 5 minutes and do this, I think it's going to help everyone trade.
I definitely think it will too. And then to add further, once the market conditions do change again, you can create a new folder and you can add setups to that market condition to that folder. I think you'll really be able to
basically, I read over the report and they beat estimates and sales, but it appeared that
2 week loss?
52 week loss, 52 week loss, yes, that's my own calculation. So I guess, you know, the report wasn't terrible, but the main thing was that management predicted the drop in revenue, and I think that really scared off investors. There's also a changed vendor mix to expand directly to consumer business, and not to mention there are multiple other stocks in the industry falling like that.
Now, if my memory is correct, did they miss for the full year?
Yes,
Do I see that on your slide?
I didn't have that in
Okay, my memory is they missed for the full year on the revenue and on the top number. That's something we want to put in our intraday fundamentals. Obviously, how they did for the full year is most important. And when you miss on the full year and you miss revenues for the full year, you miss on the top line for the full year and you miss revenues for the full year, that's going to be something that can be a change in fundamental trade. That can be something that can trend all the way towards a lower day. That can be something that can trade down below for multiple days. And so we want to make sure on our intraday fundamental slide that we capture that they missed for the full year on the top line and they missed for the full year on revenue.
Actually, that's on my next slide.
Okay.
Alright, so, stats, the average daily volume is 3 million, the ATR was 2.77, and, because the stock was larger than that, the total short and the shares flow is 95 million.
All right, and then what about volatility on the day? What was the VIX reading for the day?
The VIX was, I'm not sure what the VIX was
Okay.
at.
Let's put that in to our slides. We're gonna have different playbooks depending on what the overall VIX is. When you go back and study, you're gonna want to study patterns based on what the VIX was on the current day. Make sense?
Yeah. Understood. Okay. So basically, as I was going to say, they saw lower sales in fiscal 2022. Management predicted the drop in revenue, and we're also down already around 42% from all-time highs. Like I said, it was a stock that it was a stock that was definitely in play. The market supported my direction. Consumer index supported my direction, and there were a ton of variables I thought would be really great.
What do you mean by 3 to 10% gap up? Can you go back to that?
Yeah. So just that the fact that we were gapping over 3 to 10% gap down.
All right. So what is the trade strategy you're trying to outline here?
So basically, when I'm thinking about the edge that I had in the trade, obviously, first of all, it was a name and play. Second of all, there was the earnings report showcased that there was lower sales and there was a drop in revenue. Third of all, because of that, that's why I thought that we were gapped down so much. And on top of that, we're already down a lot from the highs. And fifth of all, I have XL high volume